It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Thanks for spending Sunday evening with us. Hello, basketball fans. Brian Anderson here, courtside with Doris Burke and Grant Hill. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thank you very much, Brian. Well, Trae Young taking motivation from his skeptics, saying, I've had people doubt me and my ability all of my career and all of my life. That's what drives and fuels me. So if I didn't have those people to motivate me, I don't think I'd be where I am today. Guys, he is on a mission.
Well, a lot to prove, Allie. Thank you. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. You look at Atlanta, still early, but they have the third best record in the conference. And, of course, the New York Knicks, a game back.
Well, right now for the Hawks, I recall them having a lot of naysayers at the start of the season, but now they may not have any. This team is ready for a deep playoff run.
Well, this is their goal. There's no doubt about that. For what many expected of them so far, they have not disappointed.
Let's take a look at our starters for Atlanta. The tandem on the perimeter, Murray and Hunter. Collins plays the 4 with Capella at the 5. And it's Young in at point. And for New York, at the 4 and the 5, it's Randall and Robinson. Fournier the 2, Barrett at the small forward, and it's Brunson in at point guard. And to the surprise of some league observers, a number of rookies are already making huge contributions, Graham.
And it's so much fun to see these young players stepping up, getting thrown right into the fire, and for good reason. When you have 2 or 3 stars eating up your salary cap, you need the guys on rookie contracts to perform, and they are.
Now the Knicks with it. Pass to Randall. The kick out to Brunson. Beyond the arc. Back to Randall. Launches it. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Well, you've got to be decisive in catch-and-shoot situations, and Julius Randle leaves no doubt.
Murray passes to Young. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now here's Barrett. His last outing, we saw him score 22. Misses the step-back jumper.
Boy, a clean, close look. What a missed opportunity.
Hunter finds Capella. Here's Murray. Capella, screen on Fournier. Here's Murray. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy.
So out of the gates, 3 for 3, exactly what they're looking for.
Brunson against Young. Banked it in off the glass.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Young. And it's Atlanta scoring again.
Boy, they came ready to play. That's 4 straight buckets to start the game.
Randall with it. 17 points in his last outing. To the middle. Stolen by Capella. Murray against Fournier. Collins passes to Capella. Outside Murray. There's Young with the 3. He can't get that one to fall. And New York the other way now.
Ooh, couldn't quite get that one. 4 for 5.
Well, one of the free agent moves that wasn't surprising was Brunson joining the Knicks. The two were enamored with each other early on in the process. A big signing for the Knicks, and Brunson now gets a chance to be a main piece of a team.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Barrett. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Murray against Fournier. Takes a 13-footer. And Collins with the slam.
I mean, defending this team, you have to track Collins in the pick and roll. He'll hurt you if you lose him.
Here's Randall. Fournier, a screen on Collins. Randall can't hit. The Hawks leading. Hunter on the wing. Guarded by Barrett. Back to Hunter. Pass to Collins. 5 to shoot. Back to Hunter. Fires the 3. Kept alive by Atlanta. Capella finds Murray. No good on the 3. And out of bounds. Atlanta will have it. And here we have last season's best free throw shooting teams. The 4th spot held by Atlanta.
Yeah, they were incredibly accurate on free throws last season. They are an organization that doesn't neglect an important part of the game.
Atlanta's gone 0 for 3 from downtown. And it's out of bounds to the Hawks as Atlanta retains possession. High post Young. And the foul called on R.J. Barrett. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Collins. Coming off a 12-point game. Oh, there's the alley. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt.
The D feels like it's everywhere, and that pass should not have been made.
And here is Fournier. Outside Brunson. Randall on the screen. Trying to get back on track. That one a little long. For Atlanta, they've gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Here's Young. Oh, the Hawks again cannot hit it.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Fournier, the pass to Brunson. Back to Fournier. New York, no good that time either.
You know, he made an easy shot so much harder, and it really cost him the bucket, guys.
Fournier against Murray. Fournier with a rebound. New York trailing. Pass to Brunson. Outside Robinson. And here's Randall. And Collins with the big block.
You can't sleep on Collins' long arms when he's defending you. He'll swat you down all day with that long reach. Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
Yeah, ever since the Nets relocated to Brooklyn in 2012, the rivalry between the Nets and Knicks has intensified. Now, both teams trying to prove that New York belongs to them.
And Randall drops them both. It'll be hard for the Nets to take New York City away from the Knicks. They've been there so long.
That's so true, B.A. But the Nets have attracted more star players lately. Top free agents choosing to go to the Nets instead of the Knicks. We'll see if this trend continues moving on.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Outside Hunter. Brunson against Young. Pass to Murray. Inside. Robinson with a steal. Brunson passes to Fournier. Good D by Murray.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Over Fournier. Murray's shot is good.
And despite the defender's length, he goes right up from the mid-range.
Well, I'll tell you, I love that he's not afraid to take on the size mismatch there, Greg. It doesn't matter. Just make shots.
Stolen by Capella. Hunter with the ball, and it's Robinson picking him up. And Hunter, here we go. They kick it out to Murray. Three-pointer off the mark. New York has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Pass to Brunson. Now Young with a steal. Throws it up high. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Young.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
For the Knicks, Toppin comes in for Robinson and quickly subbed in for Fournier. Now here's Barrett. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Toppin outside. Quickly against Murray. Back to Toppin from deep. And the Knicks miss again.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Pass to Young from outside the arc. The Knicks with the rebound, coming off that win against the Sixers.
And as a rule of thumb, the road can really test your team's depth. but they all stepped up and collectively produced a lot of points.
Well, how about the job they got from their bench? That productivity was a major part of the outcome.
That one goes in.
Well, the strength of Julius Randle is an obvious asset. This guy, despite being undersized, is able to finish through contact.
Now here's Murray. He picked up 36 points in their last win against New York.
And not just scoring. He was a terror defensively. Active hands disrupting offensive sets time and again. Well, that was clearly a foul.
And when John Collins takes off from the floor, you can feel your hair start to stand up.
One of the most explosive players in the league with this incredible liftoff. A strong step to the rim, and he can demolish anything in his path. Simply an electric player at times.
And he makes a first. And the Hawks going from the Eastern Conference Finals to the 8th seed via play-in. A bit of a step backwards last year.
Yeah. You know, growing as a young team has its ups and downs. Hawks know they can be better than the 8th seed. They now have an expectation of a playoff caliber ball club.
Derrick Rose, he's checked in for Brunson. And both free throws good for Collins.
You know, this Hawks team really does score the ball well. Lots of dynamic players on this team, and Young has made a huge difference in their production.
Here's Randle. The shot won't fall. So Atlanta will take it the other way. This game coming on the heels of their win versus the Knicks.
Oh my, talk about mental toughness. The crowd was roaring against them, but they were able to focus and finish the task at hand.
I thought what really stood out was how dominant they were on the offensive end. That was about as flawless as you could hope for.
So about Atlanta, just how far can this team make it?
Well, B.A., there's no question they'll be efficient on the offensive end. But the question is, can they put everything else together and be a complete team? That'll ultimately be the difference.
Over the last couple of seasons, Doris, the Knicks
further, B.A., than their head coach. Obviously, Tom Thibodeau built his reputation on the defensive end of the floor. It begins with attitude. It means playing on a string, being committed to each other. Everyone will play defense at all times, no possessions off.
The first one falls.
Well, after the first round exit in 22, the Hawks front brass admitted perhaps they've been too complacent with the roster. So that changed this summer, trading for an all-star in DeJounte Murray. He can make a big impact with his two-way talent.
And the Hawks making a change here. Kaminsky's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time.
It's always fun to watch a young player like Obi Toppin adapt to the league. He has done a really good job rising to the challenge of NBA-level play.
Now here's Hunter. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against New York. Now Rose. Pass to Randle. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. And for Julius Randle, back in 2014, a nightmare start to his career, Grant.
Oh, man, so sad. I mean, Julius breaking his leg just 14 minutes into his NBA debut. A serious injury that required him to miss his entire rookie season. But give Randle credit for coming back and carving out a great career.
That free throw, no good.
Boy, when you think back to 2021 and the year Julius Randle had, guys, a first-time All-Star, winner of the Most Improved Player Award that year, but then follows it up with a disappointing 2022 season.
And he's good on the second. And talking about Randle, Doris, you could see the emotions boil over at times during that 2022 campaign.
B.A., there were multiple fines and altercations, and that can happen when you don't meet expectations and frustrations mount. And in particular, when you're dealing with the New York media and that passionate fan base, things can escalate.
Here's Kaminsky. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Hunter. The Hawks need to get one up here. Holiday from long range. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got rebound number 5 here tonight. For 3, Barrett. And out of bounds. The Hawks will have it. The Hawks leading. Holiday with the ball. 8 points in his last time out. Pass to Hunter. Now Kaminsky. Outside Holiday. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Quickly against Holiday. Quickly passes to Barrett. Randall, a screen on Holiday. Randall outside. This one for 3. Atlanta with the rebound.
Boy, with his shot not falling right now, it might be time to look in a different direction. See if you can get your teammates started.
Holiday finds Kaminsky. Here's a Kongwu. Checked by Randall. There's a minute 47 left in the first. That one falls.
Well, keep your head up. Look for an opportunity to facilitate Julius Randle the delivery.
The Hawks shooting only 37% early. Holiday passes to Kaminsky. Kaminsky, a screen on Barrett. Back to Kaminsky. And Kaminsky slams it home.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
And here are the Knicks now, following the score by Atlanta. 6 to shoot. Oh, Kaminsky with a steal. Holiday against Rose. 51 seconds left in the first. Holiday with the ball, and it's Toppin picking him up. The shot by Holiday, no good. New York trailing. Randall, the pass to Barrett. Back to Randall. Pass to Barrett. From deep, Rose. Holiday grabs the miss. There's 21 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Holiday from him, but that's likely to change. 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Shoots over a Kongwu. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Hawks ahead, up 5. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And from what we've seen from the Hawks, what's your take so far?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
And you listen to the great defenders. They talk about disrupting the rhythm of a score. Doris, how do they accomplish that?
I think it can occur, Brian, in any number of ways. The first thought you have, obviously, is being physical, obviously within the rules. You can try to deny touches. You can try to deny spots on the floor that players are trying to get to. It can also be psychological. Try to get under the skin of the offensive player you're contending with.
They've got Emmanuel quickly. Mitchell Robinson is out there with Toppin. Then it's Evan Fournier, and it's Brunson in at the 1. That's the 5 for New York right now. Now here's Brunson. A 23-point game for him in the win against Philadelphia.
But the defense had tons of difficulty covering him. They kept putting him at the line, and he burned them.
Here's Young. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. Pass to Capella. Collins with a screen on Brunson. Young from long range. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. And about a minute gone in the second quarter. And Collins with the big block.
What a brutal night for this guy, and it is having a ripple effect throughout the team. This is tough.
Now here's Capella. From about 19. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now. Fournier, the pass to Quickly. A minute and a half gone in the second quarter. Robinson. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Capella.
Mitchell Robinson on the floor for his defense unequivocally, but this young guy is really coming on the offensive end. Great job drawing the contact.
All right, guys, a breakdown here of the hustle stats for the Hawks.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
The other thing, I cannot be more impressed by the defense they've shown tonight. Their willingness to close on shooters, blocking shots, playing with great effort.
He's off on the first.
Boy, Mitchell Robinson, to me, a big that any team could make excellent use of because his combination of length, his impressive motor, the hustle he shows. To me, this guy just needs to stay healthy, and he can be a force.
That one's no good.
And Clint Capella takes pride in his defense. He knows what he's on the floor for. He will never back down from a challenge and doesn't take plays off.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Holiday.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
Here's Brunson. And with Capella in his defense, he's a vocal leader on that end of the floor, Greg.
Well, he will hold guys accountable in the locker room. Capella knows it takes 5 committed players to play great defense, and he wants everyone on his team to buy in. Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks so much, Brian. Well, the Thibodeau said you can't look backwards and you can't look too far down the road. You just have to take a look at today, lock into what we have to do, and focus on how we can be better. Back to you.
No shortcuts to greatness, Allie. Thanks for that. Now here's Young. 17 points for him last game against the Knicks in New York. Here's Murray. Buries it down low. Murray's got 6.
Nice passing instincts from Young. Quickly moving the ball to a guy with a wide open look.
Brunson finds Fournier. Back to Robinson. Pass to Toppin. Outside Fournier. Pure from 3-point range. Fournier's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Young, the pass to Holiday. Pass to Collins. Shot clock at 6. Young from long range drops in the 3. 9 points in the game.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Quickly. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Outside Murray. Young with a screen on Quickly. Here's Murray. Tries again. And Collins lays it up and in. Collins has got his second basket of the night.
A tremendous athlete. Collins showing his quickness to the ball and taking advantage of the second chance opportunity.
Here's Brunson. Off the left rim and out.
This guy just can't find his rhythm, and you look up at the scoreboard, they absolutely need his productivity.
Pass to Collins. Outside Young. Back to Collins. It's stolen away. Murray against Quickly. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. And a fast break now for the Hawks. And he lobs it up. And it's Capella with the jam.
And when the time is right, Capella can get up there. Great job rising up for the bucket.
Quickly passes to Robinson. Pass to Brunson. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. And Jalen Brunson, he's a great option on the floor, Grant.
Yes, he is. Can attack from different levels of the floor. Solid shooting threat from outside. And gives you another playmaker to initiate the offense.
Shooting 2.
No good on that one.
Their weak performance from the line this quarter is really hurting their cause.
But he sinks the second. For Atlanta, they've gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Outside Holiday. Pass to Collins. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson.
And so far, Collins has been a pleasant surprise. A mobile, quick-thinking big man with enticing potential.
And the first one at the line is good. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line for New York. They've gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Toppin outside. Back to Brunson. The 3. Toppin's shot is off. The Hawks leading. Pass to Young to the paint. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Quickly passes to Brunson. Takes it inside, and there it is for him. Brunson's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Outside Holiday. And here's Collins. He has 7. Excellent D there from Toppin. And he's going for the oop here. One shot, no good.
Well, he saw the play coming together, but the timing was just a little off.
It was a really good thought for sure, but the lob has got to be better than that.
Outside Young. Up top Collins. Releases. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
Fournier finds Robinson. Back to Fournier. There's the 3. Knocks down the long J. Fournier's got 6 points.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. So for the Knicks, Julius Randle's checked in for Robinson. Barrett comes in for Fournier. And Rose is subbed in for Brunson. And a new group getting ready for the Hawks. Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. Kaminsky comes in for Collins. Hunter's checked in for Holiday. And Holiday subbed in for Young. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Holiday passes to Murray. Holiday is screen on quickly. Back to Holiday. Let's go with a 3. Can't get it to drop. New York goes the other way with it.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Pass to Toppin. Hunter against Barrett. Randle is screen on Hunter. Here's Barrett. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Boy, there were lots of expectations that accompanied R.J. Barrett coming out of college. That's going to happen when you're the 3rd overall pick.
Shooting 2.
That free throw no good. You know, watching R.J. Barrett is a treat, Doris, whenever we get a chance to do so.
Yeah, B.A., he is a tremendous young man on top of being a player who so desperately is searching for greatness and working to get there. What you love about R.J. is he's trying to add to the offensive end of the floor year by year. Yes, he can get off the dribble drive. Now can he consistently make that perimeter jumper?
Now here's Murray. He has 6. Tries a 10-footer. He can't hit that time. Excellent D there from Toppin. Barrett against Holiday. New York no good that time either. Well, the Hawks shooting only 31% in the second quarter of this one. Pass to Kaminsky. Looking to end the drought. Okongwu inside. Guarded by Rose.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
A nice shot by Toppin.
Well, critical in the pick and roll that you be able to deliver the ball in a timely spot and in the right position. And R.J. Barrett does just that.
Now here's Murray. Down low. Here's Okongwu. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 4 assists now tonight.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Barrett. The 3 is up. He's off on that one. Hunter on the wing. And he lays it up and in. Now it's a 5-point Hawks lead.
Well, get it inside to a quality scorer and let this guy do his thing.
And the Knicks call time here. And the Knicks with the possession here. It's a 5-point game. Pass to Barrett. Just 5 on the clock. Just off on that shot. Just 1 for 7 in the game. Now here's Murray. He's got 6. Kaminsky finds Murray. To the inside. Here's a Kongwu. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got his 5th assist in this one.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Outside Barrett. Floats one up. Hunter with some nice D. Atlanta's gone 1 of 4 from 3-point land here in the second. Pass to a Kongwu. Quickly against Murray. The 3-ball. It's rebounded by New York. Randall's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Count it. Good.
That's 2 things right there for R.J. Barrett. It's awareness and unselfishness. Pretty pass.
The Hawks leading. Holiday passes to Murray. Holiday is screened on quickly. Here's Murray. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That one's on Rose.
And the DeJounte Murray trade sort of came out of left field. Seemed mutual as the Spurs went to a younger direction and wanted Murray to play for a contender. A trade where everyone involved gets what they want.
And he can't get the first one. And you look at the numbers Murray puts up, Grant. He's a threat to post a triple-double on any given night.
And I love that about him, B.A. I mean, he brings it in every aspect of the game. He doesn't hunt stats. The game just finds him. With his steal rate, might be the best bet to put up a quadruple-double in the league one day.
And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
Yeah, they're playing a much more physical game here in the second quarter.
Quickly against Hunter. Quickly passes to Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
That's Julius Randle in pick and roll action, being decisive and having the skill set necessary to score it.
Up top, Kaminsky. Pass to Hunter. Kaminsky against Randall. Holiday passes to Murray. Kaminsky is screened on quickly. Murray's shot is good.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Randall is screened on Holiday. Rose, the pass to Randall. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And early on, he was drawing a lot of contact and getting to the stripe. But that hasn't been the story here in the second quarter.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first.
It seems to me Julius Randle improves every season, and the more responsibility he's given, it seems the better he performs.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Atlanta's gone 2 of 6 from distance here in the second quarter. Murray passes to Hunter. Murray with it. Guarded by Quickly. Here's Murray. Driving in. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Hawks on top, up 4. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks, guys. Clint, an outstanding first half for this team at the defensive end of the floor. What was the key?
Just be consistent. Defensive rebounding was one of our keys tonight, and it's just the start. So we're going to try to stay locked in on it. We know this is our key in our transition to make a stop here and run. So we're just going to keep going.
Back to you guys.
Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter.
Hey, folks, welcome. The Atlanta Hawks find themselves here in a close one at the half.
You look at the play of their bench, this second unit is doing exactly what coach is looking for. It's a luxury to have this kind of support.
I mean, I know we talk about team depth all the time, but that's been the difference tonight. Okay, time now to see how the Eastern Conference is starting to shape up.
Taking a look at the Hawks, they've been incredible out the gates. You could see this coming. We've talked about this, and the way they prepared for the season was tremendous.
And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Julius Randle has been sensational.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
It felt like his work on the interior really gave this offense a boost. Let's see if he can dominate the rest of the way.
On the floor for Atlanta, Hunter is the 3 with Collins at the 4. Young runs point with Murray at the 2. And it's Capella in at the 5. Now here's Young. It's rebounded by Barrett. New York trailing. Now Brunson. Pass to Randle. Outside Fournier. From downtown. It doesn't go for him. And the Hawks shooting only 39% so far in the game. Young finds Hunter. And that's a foul called on Evan Fournier. That's his first foul of the game. Young against Brunson. Hunter with the ball. Clock at 6. Capella, the pass to Murray. The three-pointer off the mark. And for New York, they're shooting just around 32% from the field. Pass to Brunson. To the middle. Here's Barrett. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Capella.
You know, sometimes we forget how young some of these guys are. Take R.J. Barrett, making his NBA debut at 19. Still a few years away from hitting his prime.
That one's off. And specifically with R.J. Barrett, it feels like he's a lot older, Grant.
You know, B.A., but he's not close to 25 yet. So what we see right now, it's not what he'll be once R.J. hits his prime. Still a lot of room to grow for him.
Good on the second one.
I think one of the things I most admire about R.J. Barrett's game, he can do a little bit of everything. He can score it, board it, pass it at a high level. This young man can play the game.
The offensive rebound. And denied. He sends it right off the glass.
Bad offense to begin the second half. 4 misses right off the bat.
Young against Brunson. That shot is off. So Atlanta will take it the other way. They'll be playing host to New Orleans for their next one. That game marks the start of a 4-game homestand for the club. Collins with a screen on Fournier. Murray passes to Capella. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. The free throw off from Capella.
Yeah, one of the best rim runners in the game. Capella is underappreciated at times because he doesn't fit the mold of the modern big. But he rebounds, defends, and takes shots he knows he can make.
Now here's Randall. 14 points for him.
No debate there. He got hammered.
No good on the free throw. Second free throw, no good. For Atlanta, they've gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Outside Hunter. Pass to Collins. Over Fournier. Offensive rebound. Goes up again. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
They're such a bruising physical player. Capella is often tough to guard without fouling.
Shooting 2.
That free throw misses. He hits the second from the line. And here's New York now. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Robinson finds Brunson with the 10-footer. For 3, Barrett sends it home from three-point land. Barrett's got 7 points.
Barrett has got to become more consistent, but if he adds consistent three-point shooting, turn the lights out.
Collins outside. Pass to Young. Back to Collins. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. New York has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Randall inside. Young's there. Barrett passes to Robinson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
And this, to me, is where Mitchell Robinson is comfortable operating. Because of the length and size, he can put pressure on defenders.
And he knocks down the first one. Holiday's checked in for DeJounte Murray. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Holiday finds Young. Capella screen on Brunson. Oh, Robinson with a block.
This is the special aspect of Mitchell Robinson. That rim protection, that ability to send it back. Look out.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Holiday passes to Collins. Inside, Hunter. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
You got to admire how hard they've worked to get to the line. All game long, they've been going right into the defense and drawing foul after foul.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Both free throws good for Hunter.
An efficient night from the line. This is a guy who puts in the work and it pays dividends.
Young against Brunson. Randall a screen on Young. Here's Brunson. No good there. Collins with the defensive effort. The Hawks leading. Right side Young. Over Brunson. Atlanta again missing for New York. They've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Randall, the pass to Brunson. The floater. Collins with the rebound. Collins has got rebound number 7 tonight. Young, the pass to Collins. Pass to Hunter. Three-pointer. Perimeter since halftime. They grab their own miss. Good on the bucket. Barrett's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, that's about hustle and having a knack for knowing where the shot's coming off. R.J. Barrett on the glass.
Here's Young. Some solid defense from Brunson. The Knicks with the lead.
And you know what, Trae Young? He almost embraces being the villain to other teams' fan bases. It's like he feeds off the fans heckling him on the road.
Now here's Robinson. Now Young with a steal. And he lobs it up to the rim. And Collins with the slam.
Throw it anywhere near Collins, he'll take care of the rest, putting his athleticism and length to perfect use.
And Grant, as you said with Young, he's been the villain in the playoffs more than a few times.
Yeah, B.A. Players who can embrace that are good for the NBA. Trae Young has fun being a thorn as a visiting player, and he always backs it up with his play.
Now here's Hunter. Pass to Collins. Shot clock at 6. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle.
And one of the bright young stars in this league. Collins is aggressive, and he makes plays.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there. They are challenging them and getting it done.
First one falls for him. For the Knicks, Toppin, he's checked in for Julius Randle. Quickly comes in for Barrett. And Rose is subbed in for Brunson. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. And both free throws good for Collins. For New York, they've gone cold here in this third quarter. Just 3 of 9. Rose up top, guarded by Young. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. They'll pin that one on John Collins.
Well, I'll tell you, he does not let the potential contact impede his progress. Toppin is aggressive.
He misses the free throw. Atlanta making some changes here. Kaminsky comes in for Collins, and Holiday subbed in for Hunter. Good on the second one. Atlanta's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Here's Young. He's got 9. And here's Holiday. Basket counts. Holiday's got his second bucket on the night.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Now here's Rose. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Outside Holiday. Pass to Young. Back to Holiday. Kaminsky outside. Young with it. Just 5 to shoot. Here's the 3. Kaminsky can't hit. New York trailing. Now Rose. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Derrick Rose, to me, is a guy who everyone roots for now. The former MVP, think about how his career path was altered by injuries. But this story is one of perseverance.
And that one falls for Rose. And about Derrick Rose, how can you not respect the passion he has for this game, Doris?
Almost unmatched, B.A. He's been with a few teams, and every time he gives everything he has to winning. This is not the ultra superstar that he was at the beginning of his career when he won that MVP, but he's still highly productive.
And so Rose knocks them both down.
Well, an interesting thing about Derrick Rose, right? Over his career, he's been an up-and-down jump shooter, but he's been remarkably consistent from the free throw line.
Now here's Kaminsky. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Throws good. Kaminsky. And both free throws good for Kaminsky.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Pass to Toppin. Rose outside. Toppin and screen on Holiday. Rose, the pass to Toppin. Holiday against Rose. Outside Young. Kaminsky is screen on quickly. Young from long range. And Toppin pulls it down.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Quickly. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Quickly's gotten his second bucket.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Outside Young. And that one's good. Young's got 11 points.
And although Young is a smaller guard, he doesn't lack confidence, even amongst the trees.
Here's Rose. Uses the glass on the layup.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
The Hawks leading. Outside Holiday. Kaminsky is screen on Fournier. Three-pointer Holiday. That one doesn't drop. New York goes the other way with it. Quickly outside. For the lead. Atlanta with the rebound. Pass to Young. Three-pointer. Fournier with a rebound.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
Now here's Quickly. The teardrop. Toppin outside. The three. Rebound, Trae Young.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Pass to Holiday. Outside Holiday. Picked up by Okongwu. Jacks up a three. Holiday, that one's good. Holiday's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Quickly against Young. It's stolen by Holiday. And now the Hawks on the break. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It goes on Obi Toppin.
Shooting two.
That one misses. Murray's checked in for the Hawks. And he sinks the second. New York has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Rose outside. Over Holiday. Offensive board. Robinson gets the bucket.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And for the Hawks, they're shooting 35% so far in this one. Holiday passes to Murray. Looking to end this cold spell. Robinson with the block. And it's out of bounds to the Hawks as Atlanta retains possession. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
There's 48 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Murray passes to Holiday. 6 to shoot. Atlanta again missing. Grant, they could attempt a 2 for 1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
Toppin, a screen on Holiday. On the attack, Rose laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Rose has got his second bucket of the night.
And that is one of Derrick Rose's signature moves. May not be as fast as he once was, but boy, that explosive first step remains.
Now here's Murray. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Murray's got 11 points.
Well, we see a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting nowadays, but you'll take that look right there any night of the week.
Rose with it. Over Holiday. Off target from the baseline. And that'll do it for the third quarter. Hawks ahead, leading by 4. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. And we take a listen in now to Tom Thibodeau on a recent huddle.
Once we get the ball, Swan, it's easy offense. Keep cutting, cut. You got to do more than one thing. Keep working the game, work the game, work the game.
The basics of good offense. Coach Thibodeau demanding his guys move with purpose and precision.
Yeah, he clearly wants more ball movement. So far, it's been lackluster.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. At forward, it's Barrett and Randall. Jalen Brunson is out there with Emmanuel Quickly. And it's Toppin in at the center spot. That's the 5 for New York right now. New York trailing. Outside Barrett. Soft touch off the glass.
The defense had him confused early on, but he's responded in the second half with some assertive play.
Collins finds Capella. Outside Holiday. Outside Murray. Collins a screen. Puts it up. Murray's shot is good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Toppin. On the wing quickly. Pass to Brunson. Randall a screen on Holiday. Here's Brunson. And it's blocked by Collins. Outside Holiday. And here's Hunter, guarded by Barrett. And there's Hunter on the assist by Holiday. And now it's a 6-point Atlanta lead. And for New York, they're shooting right at 35%. Not getting what they want out there. Capella against Toppin. Here's Randall. And it's Randall with the jam.
Now, Julius Randle, once he starts percolating, is a dangerous offensive player.
The Hawks have gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Collins passes to Murray. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. They'll pin that one on Julius Randle.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Robinson, he's checked in for Toppin. And the Hawks making a change here as well. Young's checked in. Both shots good from the stripe. Here's Brunson. We're in the 4th quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Tries to break his ice. And Collins with the big block. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Collins. Clock at 4. Quickly from outside. Great D that time from Murray. The Hawks leading. Pass to Young. And he lobs it up top. And it's Capella with the jam.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Robinson a screen on Hunter. Barrett passes to Robinson. The rebound by the Hawks. Capella's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Outside Young. Pass to Capella. Outside Murray. Over quickly. They get it again. Goes back up. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
One shot.
That's good from Capella. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Ooh, poked away. And stolen by Murray. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession. Now the Hawks with it. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Young, the pass to Collins. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Puts it up from 12.
Well, it's about hustling and contesting shots, and Julius Randle doing work defensively.
Murray against Quickly. Randle, a screen on Murray. Here's Quickly, and it's blocked by Collins. Murray against Brunson. Oh, Robinson with a block. And they're able to recover. Collins, no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Brunson with it, and it's Hunter picking him up. Robinson passes to Randle. Quickly, right side. 4-3. And Young pulls it down.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Now here's Young. Pass to Hunter. Collins outside. Shot clock at 5. There's Young with the 3. Randle pulls down the board. Randle's got his 16th rebound on the night. Outside Barrett. Randle, a screen on Murray. Knocks it loose. Outside Barrett. Randle, a screen on Murray. Here's Barrett into the lane. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. Barrett's got 10 points in just the second half.
After an ice-cold start to this game, he is pouring it on here in the second half.
That was another look at our Mobile One drive of the game just a moment ago.
You're toasting the defense and getting in close. They'll take possessions like that one all day.
Now here's Murray. Over Quickly. Murray, shot is good. And the Hawks lead by 11.
They're really working the paint now.
New York calls timeout. Let's take a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, DeJounte Murray.
And he really made his presence felt on the inside. Just so active and looking all game long for openings. And he found them by scoring a lot of baskets by slashing to the hoop.
Man, if only he could play this well every night. This hometown crowd was not prepared for him to just go off like he did in this one. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. He let his guys know that he needs more from them to close this deficit. He said, quote, "We have to get something started. I know we're behind, but you are capable of taking this game if you still want it."
Okay, thanks, Allie. New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Robinson, a screen on Murray. Quickly up top, defended by Murray. Here's Randall. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
Boy, defense nowhere to be found, and neither was his shot at that time.
And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. Brunson against Young. Back to Barrett. With some arc. And it's blocked by Collins. Quickly against Young. Collins with a screen on Quickly. Here's Young. And too long on the shot.
I don't know if he's tired or what, but he is definitely holding back a little bit, and he has to step his game up right now.
And the Knicks miss again. And here are the Hawks now. They're on a 15-4 run. Count it. And the Hawks lead by 15.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Now here's Robinson. Here's Randall. They get it back. Second chance shot. And Robinson finishes it off.
Well, this is where Mitchell Robinson can make his impact on the offensive end. Get the putback with that verticality.
Murray finds Collins. Capella screen on Quickly. Here's Murray. Here's Capella. Capella.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Randall, a screen on Young. Brunson against Young. Pass to Robinson. Randall inside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Well, I love the confidence Julius Randle has in himself. This guy knows what it takes to score.
Quickly against Murray. Outside Young. Fires from the wing. The shot no good. And New York will come the other way. Quickly outside. Outside Robinson. Brunson passes to Robinson. Randall left side. Rebound Atlanta. Outside Murray. And there's the drive. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Great job on the back end of the play.
Yep, finished with both hands, making sure of it. And here is Barrett. Randall, a screen on Hunter. Barrett into the lane. And the shot's good. Barrett's got 6 here in the quarter.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
Capella, screen on Quickly. Here's Murray. It's rebounded by New York. Robinson's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. To the middle. Here's Randall. Yep, that one goes. Randall's got 20 points.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Atlanta's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Murray against Quickly. From 12 feet. The kick to Hunter. Quickly against Murray. Over Quickly. Murray's shot is good. 21 points in the game.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Randall, good.
Well, Julius Randle knows how to get to the offensive window and create shots.
The Hawks shooting an even 50% since the fourth quarter got underway. Murray passes to Young. Oh, Robinson with a block. Randle with it, and it's Hunter picking him up. And it's Randle that time on the assist by Brunson.
Boy, there was plenty of contact down low, but Randle assertive and able to find the finish.
Now here's Young. Capella screen on Brunson. There's Young with the three. It's rebounded by Barrett. Barrett's got 6 rebounds now in the game. For three, Randle gets the three to fall. Randle's got 27 points.
Well, Julius Randle has put in time to grow his ability to make three-point shots. Nice delivery.
Young against Brunson. Unloads from 13, and that one good.
Listen, he hits that shot on a regular basis. Give credit to the offense for getting him a clean look.
56 seconds left in the fourth. Collins against Randle. And here's Brunson from the arc. The shot misses, and Atlanta will go the other way with it. Pass to Murray. And here's Hunter. Outside Young. Softly drops in the floater. And the Hawks lead by 10.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Murray against Quickly. Now Murray. And so it's Atlanta with the W. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment, but they stood tall and got the win.
Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Trey, this is a young team. Talk about the chemistry and the connection and how you play together.
I mean, you're around us outside of the locker room. You can tell why we support each other so well, and the energy we have for each other on the court. I mean, you can tell the reason why we do that. And I mean, I love this group.
The connection is there on and off the court. Guys?
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and our entire crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
Thank you for tuning in this Sunday evening. Hi, everyone. I'm Kevin Harlan. With me, Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony. And as always, the Hall of Famer David Aldridge joining us from the sidelines. DA, it's all yours.
Thanks very much. Well, Commissioner Adam Silver has a history lesson for those who would tell players to shut up and dribble. He says in 1963, Bill Russell was MVP, won a title, and stood on the steps of the Lincoln Memorial for Dr. King's I Have a Dream speech. There is a through line that exists directly from Russell to our modern players. Kevin?
That's a great story, DA. Thanks. And while it's still very early in the season, the top teams, Greg, have already started to distinguish themselves across the NBA.
Getting off to a hot start, always a good sign. But don't sleep on the teams that are still getting locked in. A lot can change in the coming months.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. Smart is the point. White is on the wing. Down in the front court along with Tatum. And it's Horford in at the 5 spot. And for Cleveland, the defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Mitchell is out there with Darius Garland. And it's LeVert in at the 3. Now here's Tatum. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, quick foul to pick up right away here in the first quarter.
Now, here's Mitchell. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. No good with the triple. And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. This game coming on the heels of their win against Chicago.
Well, it helps when your opponent makes that many mistakes. I thought that was the story of the game.
It definitely made things easier for them. When the other team is just handing you the ball back, you got to make them pay for it.
Knocks down the 3 ball.
What is he doing? You got to get out to Tatum. He is too good of an outside shooter to be given that much airspace. What?
Now, here's Mitchell. Puts it up from 12. Here's Allen. And no good that time. Good work defensively by Horford.
A cold start for them. 3 shots, 3 misses. Good thing it's early. Jared Allen has become a cornerstone of this Cleveland Cavalier team. He plays on both sides of the ball with such intensity.
And he makes the first. And talking about Jared Allen, he sure has improved his offensive numbers in recent years.
Yeah, the average in scoring just keeps going up, averaging a double-double 3 of the last 4 seasons. Impressive young center to keep your eyes on.
And Allen drops them both.
A pure 5. Jared Allen isn't trying to shoot a bunch of threes. He bangs down low, he rebounds, protects the paint. He is a rare breed.
Now here's White. Tatum with a screen on Mitchell. Here's White. It's rebounded by Cleveland. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
And really showed their depth when they needed it to manufacture points.
The bench production was huge, no doubt. A testament to how well prepared this coaching staff is for these tough road games.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Garland the pass to Allen. Over Tatum. Allen, that's good.
And you know, it took them a while to get going, but they finally connected now on their 4th shot of the game.
And White kicks to Brown. Off target from outside.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And it's LeVert missing.
Just haven't found their offensive footing yet, only managing to sink 1 of their first 5 shots.
Got that bucket in no time at all. Tatum's got 6.
And that's probably his most dangerous weapon. Tatum just has a smooth jumper.
Allen finds Mitchell. Back to Allen. And Allen with the slam.
Adding some extra style to the slam. Okay, what a move by Allen.
And that's life above the rim. Courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Tatum against Mobley. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And let's take a look now at LeVert's numbers. He had a strong showing last season. He averaged about 17 points a game, 4 assists, and 3 rebounds. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
He's someone you can rely on to bring it on a nightly basis. When they need a basket, he's the guy they turn to.
Free throw, good. Allen. GA, it wasn't long ago that the Cavs were an afterthought in the NBA.
Well, not anymore. I mean, Cleveland has a tremendous young roster. They play some of the toughest D in the NBA, and they're only going to get better in the years to come.
Griffin's checked in for the Celtics. He hits both from the stripe. And Greg, up and down this Celtics roster, so many of their key players were drafted by the Boston Celtics.
And Tatum and Brown at the core, but also credit to their front office. Rare to find a powerhouse built from homegrown talent.
And Jason Tatum seems, GA, like he's on the verge of being a superstar in the league.
And Kevin, some would say he is already there. It feels like he's going to win an MVP in the next 5 years. He's already shown he can lead a team to the finals.
And the first one at the line is good. Richard, haven't we seen a lot of growth in Jason Tatum's game? He gives credit to the late Kobe Bryant for that.
Yeah, he was fortunate enough to train with Kobe Bryant, and sometimes he reminds you of a young Kobe. He clearly absorbed a ton of information from him.
And so Tatum nails them both. Richard, for the Cavs, the progress that Darius Garland has made in just a few seasons is nothing short of remarkable.
Well, he took a giant leap last year, and he got better in just about every offensive category, and people recognized it. He was third in most improved player voting and probably would have finished a little bit higher had they not dealt with injuries at the end of the season.
And he was an all-star.
Yes, sir.
Now Tatum following the three-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell. Here's the three. Tatum no good. The Cavaliers trail by 3. LeVert the pass to Mitchell. Back to LeVert. Mobley sets the pick for LeVert. Mobley right side. Clock at 6. Down against LeVert. Second chance shot, and the layup is good.
Due to that aggressive style of play on the offensive end, LeVert is kind of just used to contact at this point.
Now here's Griffin. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Tatum wide open. He fires one. A three-pointer off the mark.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
LeVert kicks to Garland. Now one against Tatum. And LeVert, here we go.
It's great whenever a big knows how to handle it. Allen sharing the wealth.
And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 1. To the inside. Can't get the reverse flush. Cleveland's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Mitchell against White. Allen kicks to LeVert. From deep. Shot clock resets for the Cavaliers. Here's Allen. And they finally get it to go. A full night's work on the boards in one trip down the floor.
And he has flat out taken over this quarter. Keep feeding the beast.
So the Celtics call timeout. They're first. With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot blocking defenses from last season. The Celtics second.
It was an intimidating brand of defense they played. They sent the message that if you were going to get your points in the paint, you were going to have to work for them.
Here's Tatum. He had a 36-point outing in the last game against Chicago.
Okay, look, when you play aggressively, you can really get to the line. Just ask him.
Griffin finds Tatum. Now White. The pass to Brown. 6 on the shot clock. It's stolen by Allen. Garland looking it over. He dishes it to Mitchell. Back to Garland. Shot clock at 6. Lobbed up there for Allen. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Making full use of that reach. Allen able to pluck the ball out of the air for that easy lob.
Outside Griffin. Wants to get it to Smart and does. And Garland comes to help. Smart kicks to Brown. And here's Tatum for 3. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
Outside Garland. Allen outside. Passes it to Mitchell. From deep three-point range. He can't get that one to fall. Now Boston takes it the other way.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Now here's White. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Griffin kicks to White. 6 to shoot. From deep. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Mitchell. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Now it's a 7-point Cavalier lead.
And how about that exhale there? Finally gets one to fall through 6 attempts.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. For the Cavaliers, Lopez, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Love comes in for Evan Mobley. And it's Okoro in for LeVert. And then for Boston, Grant Williams is checked in for Jason Tatum. Malcolm Brogdon comes in for Derek White. And it's Pritchard in for Marcus Smart. Boston with the ball. 7-point differential. Brogdon with it. He had 25 points in the win against Chicago. Griffin sets the screen for Brown. Boston, no good that time either.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
For 3, Mitchell. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. And it's a 10-point Cleveland lead.
Gets one to fall, but only his second make in the first 7 attempts.
Pass to Brown. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And how about Jaylen Brown, part of that young core for the Celtics?
Yeah, he's been through a lot with this young group of guys. They've grown together, they've come in together, and they've gotten better together. And you've seen the production of Brown increase because of it.
Free throw good from Brown. And this Celtics squad looking like the Celtics of old.
Yeah, always a tough squad when I was playing, and it's looking like that again. You got a great mix of young players and veterans, and don't be surprised if Boston is back on top very soon.
Very soon. And Cleveland making a change here. Osman's checked in, and Brown drops them both.
And Jaylen Brown is such a force on the offensive end. Hard to keep that guy out of the paint. Terrific finisher at the rim.
Cleveland moving the ball around. Back to Love. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Celtics trail by 10. And maybe the only weakness for Brown is his handle on the ball.
And it's something that he's worked on every offseason. Still, though, susceptible to turnovers while dribbling. That's one of the very few weaknesses in his game.
Well, Cleveland shooting 47% from the field to start things off. Osman kicks to Okoro. Pass to Garland. 5 on the clock. From downtown. Kept alive. The shot's good from Love.
Getting in there on the boards. Love doing the dirty work.
And so Brown will bring it up for Boston. Down by 12. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
The feed to Garland. Love with the screen for Garland. The rebound by Malcolm Brogdon. Celtics trail by 10. Outside Griffin. And good coming on the assist by Brogdon.
And we have seen Griffin do this more, adapting to the growing trend of bigs like him shooting threes.
Love dishes to Garland. 1:56 left to play here in the first. Lopez. And that one hits back iron. Boston shooting 36% in this first quarter, trying to get their bearings. Williams finds Brown. Fades. And Griffin slams it in.
And ever since entering the league, that's been one of Griffin's favorite ways to score, attacking that offensive glass.
Now, here's Garland. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Here's Pritchard.
Get easy ones in transition.
And making sure they convert by finishing strong.
1:05 left in the first. Right side, Garland. And the pass to Osman. Shoots over Brown. And it's Osman missing.
I think the defense will live with him taking mid-range jumpers, but maybe just a little bit more resistance.
Brown outside. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Outside Garland. Passes it to Love. 27 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Back to Osman to stop the drought. That falls. Great assist by Love. And the Cavaliers lead by 6.
And boy, have they come out strong, really pounding the offensive board for second chance points.
Here's Brown. His last outing, 16 points for him. Misses the jumper. Jared Allen has been on display for the Cavaliers. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. And we'll be back with you shortly. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think about the Cavaliers so far in this one?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one. And no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
And home court advantage can give teams a huge lift. Greg, how different is it playing in front of the hometown fans?
It's huge. I mean, they give you energy. You don't want to let them down, so you tend to dig a little deeper when you're playing at home.
The defensive pair in the post, Mobley and Allen. Then there's Karis LeVert. And it's Mitchell, and it's Neto in a point guard. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
The efficiency from Tatum. Scoring chances passing by.
Pass to Allen. And it's sent back by Horford. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Horford. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Derek White's checked in for the Celtics. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul. Mobley looking it over. Inside. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Yeah, exceptional play there to take the bump and still get it to fall.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. On the free throw, no good.
Looking at this Cleveland Cavaliers team, this is a squad that really wants to get out of that championship team shadow. They want to establish their own identity.
We talked about it, Richard. The city of Cleveland eternally grateful to LeBron for winning them a title back in 2016.
And so is the franchise, but it's understandable why these players want to be given respect on what they've done for this team since he left, especially considering the recent success they've had with this young crew.
And that one falls for White. Both shots good from the stripe.
Derek White was only 6 feet in high school. No D1 schools even offered a scholarship.
Derek ended up at a D2 school, but White had a major growth spurt up to 6'4". Transfers to a D1 school. The Spurs take him late in the first. What a crazy path to the league.
Now here's Smart following the miss by Donovan Mitchell. And here's Smart. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. 4 on the clock. Williams finds Horford. Over Mitchell. Misses off the left iron.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Here's Allen, and he lays it straight in. Allen's got 14 points for the game.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Tatum against LeVert, and there's the bucket from Tatum.
Tatum's become very good at finding high percentage shots, driving hard, not just settling for jumpers.
Pass to Mobley. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Here's Tatum. And it falls over the rim and in. 17 points in the game.
Is it just me, or does it seem like Jason Tatum is comfortable anywhere on the hardwood?
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Mobley on the follow. And the Cavaliers lead by 8.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
LeVert against Tatum. Here's White. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell. Richard, you were part of a Cavs team that came back from 3 games to 1 down in the NBA Finals to win the title. Remarkable. Just how hard was that to do?
Well, let me say this. I think it was the greatest championship ever. And I'm not being biased. Those are the facts. They were the defending champion. They had the 2-time MVP. They won 73 wins that year. So for me, that was the most special comeback because we played in the greatest championship of all time.
I'm assuming there was no doubt in your mind at all you would come back, correct?
That's a lie. There was tons of doubt in my mind, but I will say this. When you have a group of guys that stay together when you're down 3-1, it's because you believe in each other and we believed in ourselves.
And both free throws good for White.
They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, Malcolm Brogdon said in pre-draft interviews, teams would ask him, you went to college for 4 years and got your master's in your 5th year. Are you sure you want to be an NBA player? It seems as if you're black, you can't be both educated and a sportsman. But it's not disheartening. It's a chance for me to break the mold. Kevin?
Thanks, D.A. Now, Smart, following the three-point attempt by Donovan Mitchell. Here's Tatum. And that misses badly. Air ball. The Cavaliers leading by 4. Wound up there for Allen. And Allen slams it in.
What coaches love about Allen is he finds points. You don't have to run a ton of stuff for him.
Now White. Outside Tatum. Takes it inside. He feeds it to Horford. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's on Jared Allen.
And many thought Horford's days were over after his OKC stint, but showed he can still be a difference maker in Boston. And boy, was he a huge part of their finals run.
Celtics have been at their finest form at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes. That free throw, no good. Horford may not be as consistent as he once was, but Greg, he shows up when you need him the most.
You know, he had several big games for the Celtics in the postseason. Great shooter who can really space the court for you. Still also a top-level defender at the rim, and he helped define their interior defense. Well, after their offense stalled in the finals, the Celtics getting some veteran help. Gallinari and Brogdon both bring shooting, and Brogdon's another playmaker on the floor.
They get it back, and here's Mitchell from the arc. Stymied again with that miss. A subpar 2 for 10 for him.
And let's be honest, they're winning in spite of his atrocious shooting performance.
And it's White missing.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Mobley outside. Good work defensively by Horford.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
See the stat sheet here for Karis LeVert.
And there's one area where the Cavs have been very good the past few seasons. That's the draft. They've made some terrific picks in terms of personnel.
And that one falls for Tatum. You're right, GA, they have, and the draft's been essential to the rebuild effort in Cleveland.
And they've been so smart about it. You look at the guys they brought in, Mobley, Garland, Sexton. They've nailed just about every one of their selections.
And so Tatum nails them both.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Mobley, a screen on White. Mitchell passes to Mobley. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got 5 assists tonight.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
And now we get a chance to check out Donovan Mitchell, coming off a terrific season. He was around 26 points a game last year, 5 assists and 4 rebounds. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, they rely on his production night in and night out. There are times when he absolutely carries them.
Celtics trail by 6. Outside, Smart. And there's the pass to White. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers. First free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Cleveland leading by 4. Mitchell looking it over. Looking to get back on track here. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 21. Makes it off the glass. Tatum's got 23 points.
I mean, already hot coming into the game. Is it fair to say he's hotter?
Passes it to Allen. Back to Neto. And Derek White picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
Jaylen Brown's checked in for Williams. Here's Allen. A 23-point game for him in the win against the Pistons in Detroit. Mobley sets the pick for LeVert. Drains the three-pointer. LeVert's got 7.
From range, LeVert's one of those guys you have to respect his shot. He makes enough from beyond where you have to honor him.
Now here's Tatum. 23 points in the game. To the middle. Here's Brown. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. He's got 6.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
Neto kicks to Mobley. For 3, Mitchell. Rebounded by the Celtics.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack. And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising it's such a tight game.
Pass to Neto. LeVert in the corner. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Takes the 3. Connects from three-point range. Mitchell's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And when he's hitting from deep, Mitchell's practically unguardable. Can't crowd him out there. He'll just drive right around him.
Here's Smart. High quality look, and he sinks it.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 10. Back to Allen. And it's sent back by Horford.
And still capable of being your defensive anchor. Horford is excellent at positioning himself to block shots.
And stolen by Tatum. Good on the shot. Tatum's got 25 points in the game. Now it appears an injury out on the floor, and that does not look like any fun.
And boy, this really doesn't look good. Just the way it happened.
And you know it's serious if he's heading to the locker room. It takes a lot to get him out of any game.
And Cleveland making a change here. Love's checked in. Neto finds Mitchell. Down low. Here's Allen. And it's Allen with the jam.
And with the ball in his hands, Mitchell attracts attention, then breaks down the defense with the pass.
Greg, an outstanding scorer. Donovan Mitchell takes it to another level in the playoffs, doesn't he?
And Kevin, how about all of his averages go up come playoff time? Spider is a guy who wants the limelight, and like other stars, takes on more of a load in the postseason. And really credit their advantage on the backcourt. That's where the lead has been built, and that's why they are in control.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 10. Shoots over White. And he gets it back.
Yet another possession they've managed to hold on to. They are really in control on offense.
And it's sent back by Horford. Now, here's Tatum. 25 points in the game. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Karis LeVert.
Okay, big boy. All right. You like to see Tatum asserting himself on the interior. Look, he's forcing the defense to foul. They're too little.
So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4.
He was extremely sharp at the free throw line in their last outing.
first one falls.
A multi-talented swingman. Tatum just continues to get better and better each year.
And the Cavaliers will go with a different look here. Wade, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Osman comes in for Karis LeVert. Okoro, he's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. And it's Garland in for Raul Neto. And then for Boston, Malcolm Brogdon comes in for White. And it's Pritchard in for Marcus Smart. Second free throw, no good. And the call will be against Al Horford. That's his third foul of the game. Timeout is called, first of the game for the Cavaliers.
All right, a chance to check out the stats. For Brogdon, he's coming off an excellent season. Put up about 19 points a game, 6 assists, and 5 rebounds. When you have a shooter like him off the bench, it makes scoring so much easier for the bench.
Guys like that can really stretch your weapons offensively.
And Love's got the ball here for the Cavaliers. It sets in motion a 4-game road trip for him. Love with the screen for Garland. Back to Love. Fires from deep. He can't hit that time. Now Boston takes it the other way. Brown outside. Horford the pass to Brogdon. Dishes it to Horford. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And folks, this is Horford in his zone. It wasn't going to let that opportunity slip away.
Wade dishes to Love. And it's out of bounds to the Cavaliers as Cleveland retains possession. And here's what the Cleveland Cavaliers schedule looks like. On Sunday, they'll go up against Russell Westbrook and the Los Angeles Lakers. Then on Monday, they'll take on John Wall and the Los Angeles Clippers.
And just looking ahead to what's on tap, there are a lot of winnable games for them, but you can't go into the stretch with that mentality. You've got to focus on what's in front of you and bring it every night.
Garland, no good. Celtics trail by 3. A minute 42 left in the first half of basketball. Brogdon finds Tatum. Tatum draws the double. Clock at 6. And here's Brogdon from the arc. And it's Wade with the rebound. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Outside Garland. Wade a screen on Brogdon. Wade on the wing. And another miss by Cleveland. Boston's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Pass to Tatum. And here is Horford. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
Garland the pass to Osman. Wade outside. Love against Horford. Now here's Okoro. He's guarded closely. A tight game here in Cleveland. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Tatum kicks to Brogdon. The pass to Pritchard. It's up a three. And it's Wade with the rebound. No points in the game yet for him. Wade outside. They could use a bucket. The shot, no good. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Cavaliers lead by 1. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the 3rd quarter.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket. And as we look ahead on our schedule, is there anything fun you guys are really looking forward to?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to Shaq making some more bad predictions. That's always fun for me.
Don't lie to the people at home, Kenneth Cornelius Bailey. Shaq Stradamus is never wrong about anything.
Well, I mean, I checked my notes, but we'd be here a long time.
Whatever.
And moving on to the Cavaliers' first half. It's a close one through 2 quarters.
So far, they're the more physical team. They came in here with an aggressive game plan, executed it, and the rebounding differential is proof.
Kenneth, I have a question for you.
What's that?
You know why I never led the league in rebounding?
Because you were scoring too much?
The top guys put back their own misses. I didn't miss enough.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
And the Cavaliers with possession here. They lead by 1, and it's time for an injury report. Let's get an update on Evan Mobley. David, what's his status?
Kevin, I caught up with the Cavaliers' head athletic trainer. He's calling it a high ankle sprain, and he told me that he's currently in extreme pain. He won't be returning to the game, guys, and he may be off the court for a short period of time. Back to you, Kevin.
Well, thank you, David. Hopefully, we'll see him very soon. On the court for the Celtics, Smart is the point. White is on the wing. Down in the front court along with Tatum. And it's Horford in at the 5 down low. Here's Mitchell following the basket by Derek White. White against Mitchell. And Boston with the rebound. White's got 4 rebounds in this game. Brown wide open. He fires. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Brown's got the lead up to 4 now for the Celtics. The Cavaliers shooting not great, 40% for the game. Allen with the screen for Garland. Kicks to Mitchell. Jacks up a 3. A 3-pointer is right on target. Mitchell's got 13 points.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
You aren't exaggerating. You don't get to 20 rebounds without having a special talent for grabbing misses.
And got to push LeVert out of that area because he's very comfortable looking to score from there.
Tatum against Love. Takes it from 10. And there are the Celtics with another basket. This game has a lot of character here in the 3rd period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
And it's Allen slamming it down.
Defensively, you have to put lots of focus on Garland, so that opens up things for others to get their shine.
And Garland, a finalist for Most Improved Player of the Year in 2022, took a huge leap forward with his play.
Now here's Tatum. And he has 28 points for the game. Just 5 to shoot. Again, the Celtics good for 2.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
For Garland, he put in the work, and it all came together for him, GA.
And his shooting reached a tipping point. It was given the keys as a playmaker, and this is a great situation for him. And, boy, he's made the most of it. And you figured once Gobert was traded, it was a matter of time before Mitchell was moved as well. You knew a team would jump at the chance to add him, and here we are now. A new start with a starring role for Donovan Mitchell.
And the first one drops. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
This team thinks they should be up in front, but at least they tied it up.
Tatum takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. 32 points for Jason Tatum. Cavaliers trailing. Mitchell outside. Allen a screen on White. For 3, Mitchell. Al Horford with the rebound. Horford's got 7 rebounds in the game. Nice ball movement by Boston. Pass to Tatum. Driving to the basket. Count that one. And it's a 4-point Boston lead.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. There's Garland. The Cavaliers with another miss.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head.
Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock. Mitchell's got 16.
A creative scorer. Mitchell uses that versatility and shot-making ability to keep the defenders guessing.
Now, here's Horford. Over Allen. Horford, no luck. Brown against LeVert. Now the dish to Mitchell. Back to LeVert. Shoots over Brown. Kicks it out to Garland. Bangs home the trifecta. Garland's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Tatum. He's got 34. Count that bucket.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Garland the pass to Allen. Love outside. To the paint. Garland finds Love. There's the 3. Rebound Boston.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Smart dishes to Tatum. Fires the 3. No good. So the Cavaliers will take it the other way.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Now, here's Garland. Love, high post. Tatum on him, and it's sent back by Horford. White with it, now defended by Mitchell. White against Mitchell. Outside, White. Outside, Horford. No good on the triple. Cleveland's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Smart against Garland. Love with the screen for Garland. Lets the three fly. And Love with the basket on the assist by Garland. Love's got his third bucket of the night.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Tatum against LeVert. Tatum deciding where to go with it. LeVert grabs the miss. And so LeVert will bring it up for the Cavaliers. A 2-point game. No good on that one. Good work defensively by Smart. Dishes it to Horford. And Tatum out top the key. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
You love how Tatum commits to his shots. A foul won't stop him from getting an and one.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers. And that one falls for Tatum. And a new group in for the Celtics. Blake Griffin, he's checked in for Horford. Williams comes in for Jaylen Brown. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Derek White. And it's Pritchard in for Smart. And so Tatum nails them both. Cleveland's gotten the three-pointer to fall to the tune of 50% here in the third quarter. They've made 3 of 6. Here's Osman. Back to Lopez. Griffin with some nice D. The Celtics have gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. Spins. Williams trying to break free, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. He's been punishing them at the line in this one, going 7 of 8. And that one falls for Tatum. Raul Neto's checked in for the Cavaliers. And so Tatum nails them both.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Here's Neto. Pass to Osman. Down low. Here's Lopez. And that one is off. Griffin with some nice D. And here is Brogdon. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Here's Tatum. No good off the front iron. Cavaliers trailing. Neto surveying the floor. Pass to Lopez. Here's Osman. Launches it. And they get it back.
Oh, tough play underneath there to give them another possession. Just what they were hoping for. A little more time off the clock. And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
Cleveland's gone 3 of 7 from three-point range here in quarter number 3. Neto kicks to Osman. Back to Neto. From beyond the arc. Boston grabs the miss. Tatum's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now the pass to Brogdon. And he dunks it down.
Get up, Malcolm. You think this guy is just about jumpers? There's more to his game.
For Malcolm Brogdon, he comes from a family, Greg, where education comes first.
And well, Malcolm earning his degree plus a master's while in college. His dad and brother, lawyers. His mom involved in higher education. Brogdon may be the smartest guy in the NBA.
Good on the three-point shot.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
On the wrong side of a scoring run here, we might see a lineup change. I'll be pretty curious.
Garland is checked in for Raul Neto. And the Celtics also making a change. Brown is checked in for Tatum. Lopez passes to Osman. There's 1:54 left in the third quarter of the game. Passes it to Lopez. Outside Garland. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. And Lopez throws it down.
Look at Garland drawing the defense's attention just to give it away.
Outside Griffin. Wade against Williams. Here's Brogdon. And that one goes long. The Cavaliers trail by 7. There's 1:17 left in the third. Here's Garland. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. Brown's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Now, here's Brogdon. Lets a floater go.
That is a hard-won rebound, a man's rebound right there. Way to battle for it inside.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Here's Osman. Off target from three-point range.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Now Brogdon. Five to shoot. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And defense comes at Brogdon hard, but he shoots through. Good technique helped him to get that one off.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And last season, 86% from the line. So he's always had that calm presence at the line, no matter the situation.
That free throw, no good.
And he's the glue that holds this team together. Brogdon's calm demeanor and lead-by-example approach is so valuable to this squad.
He hits the second from the line. 23 seconds left in the third quarter. Lopez kicks to Okoro. Wade outside, lets it go from deep. No good, shot missing. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's the Celtics as they end the third quarter on a 14-5 run. And we'll be back with you right after this. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
I feel like we've seen more slick passing big men in the league today than we've ever seen.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. The 4 and 5 are Love and Allen. Darius Garland is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's LeVert in at the small forward. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Horford sets a screen for Brown. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Mitchell outside. Love with the screen on Brogdon. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Nailed from three-point land. Mitchell's got 9 points here in the second half. Brogdon against Mitchell. Brogdon outside. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. And the Celtics lead by 8.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Rejected by Brogdon. Now here's Brown. Shoots it. Brogdon trying to get open. Brown, good. Brown's got the lead up to 10 now for Boston. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Boston. To the inside. A flawless finish on the alley-oop.
Oh, just a picture-perfect alley-oop. You gotta love that.
A little surprised, Greg. He didn't go for the big slam, but it works just the same. Now here's Smart. Pass to Brown. Horford up top, defended by Allen. Williams looking over the floor. The shot by Brogdon wide open. The three-pointer no good. The Cavaliers trail by 8. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Boston making a switch here. Tatum's checked in. Boston leading by 8. Brown with the bounce pass. Tatum passes to Smart. To the middle. Horford no luck.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Brogdon against Mitchell. Six on the shot clock. LeVert in the corner. Shoots over Brown. And it's LeVert missing.
How did he break that one? He smoked it. Everything was set up for that to be an easy basket.
Outside Tatum. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Garland with the bucket.
And after a scoreless first half, you're starting to see signs of life here in the second.
Tatum against Love. And the basket by Tatum. Tatum's got 42 in the game.
Oh, you gotta prevent Tatum from getting into the lane, because once he's in there, you're done.
Mitchell, a screen on Smart. Garland, no good. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. They've led by as much as 10. On the wing, Brown. For the three. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got 6 assists here tonight.
No three-pointers for him in that first half, but the second half, different story.
Now, here's Mitchell. Again with the block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle.
And I wouldn't put it past him, guys, to eventually start hitting those, given what he did in the first half.
Allen outside. Feeds it to Mitchell. Over Horford. The Cavaliers again can't hit.
And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
Pass to Smart. Brown outside. Over Allen. No good off the back of the rim. The Cavaliers trail by 10. Mitchell kicks to Garland. Back to Mitchell. Outside Garland. Sinks the triple. Garland's got it back down to within single digits for the Cavs.
Now this is more like it. 9 points for him from three-point range this half. That's 9 more than he had in the first.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And Cleveland making a change here. Wade's checked in. The Celtics also with a sub. White's checked in. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, the head coach for Boston had some instruction for the guys during the timeout. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
Thank you, David. Brown outside. Tatum finds Smart. Brown outside. The open shot by Tatum. And they recover it. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Tatum's got 44.
He's been dominant all game long. Nobody on the floor can stop him. And look, let's just say he knows it.
There's the pass to Allen. Outside Garland. Allen dishes to Garland. Shot clock at 5. LeVert from outside. offensive rebound. Here's Mitchell. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And even though he stands just 6'1", Mitchell is a plus rebounder for a guard. Big vertical and those long arms.
Celtics leading by 6. Outside White. Outside Tatum. Brown sets a screen for Tatum. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell.
So hard to guard him without fouling sometimes. Brown doesn't mind getting a little contact on his way up.
The first free throw is good.
And we've watched Brown blossom into a talented scorer, someone who's capable of shouldering that entire offensive load.
And so he makes both from the line. The Cavaliers trail by 8. Outside Garland. He kicks it to Mitchell. Back to Garland. Mitchell outside. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
So aggressive and explosive. Mitchell working above the rim and doing damage.
And on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you can see how impressive that move was. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. They've led by as much as 10. Passes to Smart. Al Horford, defended by Allen. Horford the pass to Tatum. Offline with his 3. For Cleveland, they've gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth and even 50%. Garland kicks to Mitchell. Back to Garland. No good on the 3.
Well, his shooting is unfortunately not helping things. And his lackluster accuracy is probably the thing that's keeping them behind.
And Marcus Smart, GA, the very definition of a guy you love on your team, but hate to play against.
Yeah. And teams that go deep need that sort of presence. Smart is more than just an agitator, though. Great player who anyone would want to play alongside.
First one falls for him.
And some of what Smart gives this team doesn't always show up in the stat sheet, but he makes plays that help you win.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. And it's the Cavaliers with the ball, trailing here by 8. Outside Garland. Four on the shot clock. Puts it up. Misses off the right iron. Celtics leading by 8. White with it. Brown finds Tatum. From outside, off the mark.
You know what? He's got to look to get other guys involved. The three-point stroke is off.
Mitchell passes to LeVert. Back to Mitchell. The 3. Rebound Boston. Tatum's got 8 rebounds in this game. Brown outside. Stolen by Mitchell. Garland with it. Now guarded by Smart. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Going inside. Outside, White. Stolen by Mitchell. Over to the left wing. Puts it up from 12. Off the left rim and out.
The defense did a really good job of choking off the middle there once he got inside.
Here's Smart. Back to Brown. From past the arc. Rebound by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 8 rebounds in this game. From deep. And Boston with the rebound. Tatum dishes to Smart. Pass to Horford. LeVert against Tatum. Stolen by LeVert. Pass to Mitchell. Trying to end the drought. It's not going to go for him. Now the Celtics take it the other way. Over in the corner, White. Now the pass to Tatum. Shoots over LeVert. And Tatum the bucket on the assist by White. White's got 3 assists in the game. The Cavaliers trail by 10. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
For 3, Mitchell. And Boston with the rebound. Horford's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Tatum against Wade. Off target with his 3.
Another missed 3, and he seems determined to shoot his way out of it.
Trying to break that ice-cold streak, and it's Mitchell missing. And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. Outside, Horford. There's the triple. The shot will not fall, and it's the Cavaliers taking it the other way. Mitchell outside. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And that's part of what Mitchell brings to the table. The willingness to operate on the perimeter or get in there and mix it up on the interior.
Gets the first, and that brings them within single digits. Lopez, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for Boston. And Mitchell drops them both. 1:07 left here in the fourth quarter. Smart kicks to Tatum. And there's the drive. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
The length and athleticism of Tatum is something else. Like, you can't blame the D for fouling him there. That's just something that's going to happen.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 9. And so Tatum nails them both. And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101, but boy, is it working.
Timeout called Cleveland. They trail by 10. 52 seconds left to play in the final quarter. .52 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And another miss by Cleveland.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Karis LeVert. And he knocks down the first one. A big group substitution here for Cleveland. Wade, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Osman comes in for Karis LeVert. Okoro's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. And Raul Neto's subbed in for Garland. And then for Boston, Blake Griffin, he's checked in for Horford. Grant Williams comes in for Jaylen Brown. And it's Pritchard in for Marcus Smart. And so Tatum nails them both.
Calm and cool, and his free throws put a bow on this one. Nice way to finish the game up.
Fires top of the key. And that one's good. Osman. We've got 33 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Pritchard. Brogdon outside. .19 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And a miss there on the triple. Passes it to Wade to the left wing. Lopez passes to Osman. They grab their own miss. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one.
And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in the last few moments before the game. Some final preparations here. And welcome to 2K Sports for another edition of NBA basketball. This is Brian Anderson, joined courtside by Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter tonight, Allie LaForce. All right, a chance to check out stats for James Harden.
And he's had a rough past 5 games. He's had trouble finding his offensive rhythm and just hasn't been as effective as he'd like to be on that end. But this is something all players go through, and I'm sure he'll fight his way back.
And with tip-off coming right up, we've got just enough time to hear from the sideline. Allie, what do you got for us?
Thanks. Well, guys, Jalen Green grew up in Fresno, California, and in high school tournaments, he said, quote, nobody knew where Fresno was or how hard it is. They think it's some nice little city, but really it's not. It's crazy out there. But my support system kept me from trouble and just locked in. Brian?
Well, he stayed in the gym, Allie. Thank you. And for coaches bringing in new systems, Clark, it's amazing to watch them build a base and then add layers to it.
I agree, B.A. I mean, that's one of the remarkable things about the NBA and teams coming together. You've got to build it, and guys have to sacrifice and adjust along the way. That's the only way it can work. And you've got to be fundamentally sound and committed to the process, coaches and players.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Tyrese Maxey is out there with James Harden. And it's Harris in at the 3. And for Houston, Porter Jr. and Green are the backcourt set. Smith out there with Jayshawn Tate. And it's Gordon in at the 3 with small forward. Smith with a screen on Maxey. 11 feet out. And that one's long. Porter against Harden. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
There are very few any better than Harden at the and one. He's an expert. He looks for the contact, initiates it, gets it, and still finishes. You can't be too physical with him.
Well, whenever you bring up the 76ers, you instantly think of Joel Embiid.
Oh, no question. He's the face of this franchise. Embiid is as good as anyone in the league. Off the floor, Joel is willing to take the blame when things don't go right. That's who you want as a leader.
When it comes to Jalen Green now, it's obvious he can score. That's a given. But he's also a remarkable athlete. And his vertical really jumps out at you, if you will.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. Green. Man, some of the dunks we see from Green, the throwdowns are just insane.
No doubt about it, B.A. I mean, this young fella has a bright future ahead of him. He's got confidence. He obviously is a tremendous athlete. He looks like he's got the work ethic that's going to allow him to realize his potential.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
Hey, it's hard not to gush about Green. I mean, he's one of the more exciting talents to enter this league in quite some time.
Pass to Embiid. And Kevin Porter picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Well, that was a quick foul for him there. The refs are certainly calling it close.
Gordon against Harris. Shot from 12. Gordon pulls it in. Pass to Green. And we're about a minute into the first. There's the drive. Now Smith. Just 5 on the clock. And here's Porter outside. Hits a three-pointer.
Porter Jr., we know he can create his own shot, but he also can knock down the catch-and-shoot jumper.
Harden, the pass to Harris. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Here's Harden. Count the basket. Harden's got 5 now.
He will not settle for a long jumper if he can get points inside. Harden will take any opening he can get. He exploits what the defense provides.
Smith with a screen on Maxey. Green, the pass to Smith. Right side Tate. Oh, drains the 19-footer.
Intelligent ball movement. The offense looking one step ahead there.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Now here's Harden. 5 points in the game. Harris up top. To the wing, right side. Tucker. Tries yet again. And Harris lays it up and in.
Outstanding work by Harris to get his hands dirty on that offensive glass.
Outside Porter. With the drive. That shot off the mark. And it's Philadelphia the other way. Harris with it. Now Porter defending. Harris passes to Harden. Pass to Tucker. Embiid with it. Embiid drawing the double team. That one goes. Count it.
Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
The Sixers leading. Harden with it to the paint. Takes one from 10 feet. Embiid misses. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. And here's Porter outside. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Knicks.
It was poor efficiency scoring the ball. They needed too many attempts to get their points.
Yeah, and I think they just seem to be a page behind, a step slower out there all game.
Screen by Embiid. Here's Maxey. And the bucket is good.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Here's Tate. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And guys, what I like about the Rockets, they have stockpiled talent. I know they're young, but they focused on getting as many pieces as they can.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Tate. So what do you think the most important thing for young teams like the Rockets?
Well, B.A., it comes down to playing time. Guys, nothing substitutes for game time in the NBA. Learning by playing. That's what it's all about. Hey, I got to admit, I like how the Rockets are approaching their rebuild. This summer, drafting Jabari Smith and Tari Eason, 2 versatile forwards to go with the other young talents. It feels like the picture is starting to come into focus in Houston. An outstanding first quarter from the field.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Green against Maxey. Pass to Tate. Gordon on the wing. Smith with a screen on Harris. Gordon can't hit. Now Philadelphia with it. They're on an 11-3 run. Now Tucker. Here's Embiid, covered by Smith. Now here's Harris. There's the triple. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Harris has got 5 points.
And adding to this lead right now, riding a wave of momentum.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Now here's Porter. When you look at Kevin Porter Jr., Clark, he provides versatility out of the backcourt.
Bringing value as both a scorer and playmaker. B.A. KPJ is not your traditional 1 or 2. I think he's more of a combo guard skill set, and his athleticism makes him an X factor. He's very comfortable with or without the ball.
No good on the free throw.
Well, you know, after he was jettisoned by the Cavaliers, Kevin Porter Jr. getting a second chance here with the Rockets, and they've put the ball in his hands and believe in him.
And he's good on the second.
Look, we've seen Kevin Porter Jr. go off for 50 in a game. He's got some serious skills on the offensive end.
And here's Harden. He's got 5. Outside Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Tate, and Kevin Porter with an opportunity in Houston now to learn from his past mistakes.
Well, B.A., controlling his turnovers, now still a work in progress, but all these early reps will serve him well long term.
And he knocks down the first one.
Boy, if you had the word grinder in the dictionary, P.J. Tucker might be right next to it. His energy and effort and selflessness, contagious.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Houston has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Right side Porter. That shot off. Embiid with a nice defensive effort.
So far this quarter, he's been out of sync and might be pressing right now.
Harden, the pass to Tucker. Here's Embiid. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Here's Green. His last outing, we saw him score 22. And it's blocked by Embiid.
A fantastic defender. Embiid is consistent, not only blocking shots, but going after them as well, especially when he's in the area.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
Now here's Porter. His last outing, we saw him score 22. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. Outside Harden. Pass to Embiid. Oh, stolen by Smith. Now Gordon. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Here's Tate. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Harden, the pass to Harris. Uses the glass on the layup. Harris has got 7 points in the game.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
And the Rockets call time here. And it's a completely new group for the Rockets. We are now into November, so let's check in on the standings in the Western Conference. Taking a look at the Rockets, towards the bottom of the conference for now. They are not happy with this positioning. Here's Christopher. Shot clock at 6. Şengün, a screen on Harden. And Şengün gets it to go.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Outside Harden. Pass to Harris. Down low. And the call will be against Alperen Şengün. That's his first foul. Melton, he's checked in for the Sixers. Pass to Harrell. And here's Harris. There's a screen. 5 on the clock. Here's Thibault. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Yeah, you know, they've had the advantage at both ends. They've got all the momentum early on.
Here's Christopher. Şengün with it. Pass to Martin. Denied by Harrell.
You know, when Harrell does a good job with his positioning defensively, he can block some shots. Solid job right there.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
Such great timing, defensive awareness too. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like this, it certainly can change your approach.
Philadelphia has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Outside Thibault. Pass to Melton. To the inside. And Harrell with the strong finish.
Really taking charge of the game, largely with a detailed interior attack.
And, you know, that involves pounding it inside, getting as many points as you can right at the rim. That demoralizes a team.
And it's Şengün penetrating, and it's Niang with the rebound. They put together a solid lead.
And it doesn't seem like they're going to back off.
Harris passes to Thibault. Now here's Melton. Fades back. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Martin outside. Pass to Matthews. Lets the 3 fly. Buries it from 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Melton outside. Harrell up top. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Boy, he certainly appears like a wrecking ball inside. Harrell makes it hard to cover him without fouling him because he's so aggressive seeking out contact.
That's good from Harrell.
You know, what's great about Harrell is his ability to deliver whatever his team needs. I mean, he's the ideal guy to have coming off your bench.
Garuba's checked in for the Rockets. Milton's checked in for Philadelphia. No good on the second free throw. Here's Christopher, covered by Milton, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It goes on Shake Milton.
shooting 2.
The first one falls. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Philadelphia has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Outside Milton. Pass to Harold. 1:24 left now in the first quarter. Back to Milton. Pulls it from the top of the key. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
The way they've gotten after rebounds has been impressive.
Yeah, sensational is a really good word for it. They're tearing it up on the glass.
Here's Christopher. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Philadelphia.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
You know, I love the fact, too, that they've been aggressive in penetrating the defense, attacking that paint, getting the ball inside. So far, their aggressiveness has ruled the day.
56 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Melton up top. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against New York.
And his assist numbers were remarkable as well. His play is crucial to this team's success.
Here's Christopher. 35 seconds left in the first quarter. 6 to shoot. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Outside Thibault. Back to Milton. Pass to Niang. Here's Thibault. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Philadelphia ending the quarter up 10. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
And legacies are defined in the playoffs. Game to game, what's the measure of greatness for a star player in your mind, Grant?
Well, B.A., I think it's all about consistency. The great ones in this league historically bring it every night. They may have a bad game here or there, but for the most part, the energy, the effort, and the consistency is always there.
So on the floor for Philadelphia. Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. James Harden out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Milton in at the small forward position. And that was the mobile.
And close. They'll take possessions like that one all day.
Screen by Embiid. Takes a 3. Rockets with a rebound. They couldn't put the pieces together last time out, losing to the Clippers.
And the win was there for them, but they just let it get away. Just couldn't make enough plays late.
And, you know, those are the kind of games that sting and that bad taste lingers. Knowing you were in it, but not coming through down the stretch, those are hard to get over sometimes.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Young, the pass to Maxey. Porter against Harden. And Harden with the slam!
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
And that was our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, bringing you the sauce. And the Rockets shooting just under 40% from the field. Outside Porter. Pass to Smith. Green with the ball. Smith with a screen on Maxey. Green for three. Smith. And that comes off the assist by Green. Smith's got his first 2 points of the night.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Up top, Maxey. Over Green. That one's wide left.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. From 18 feet away. And the Rockets tack on 2 more.
Right on the money. Porter Jr. wanting to make an impact and a statement from the mid-range.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. James Harden, with plenty of confidence, said not to brag or anything, but I'm really good at this game. I'm unselfish. I play the right way. I don't try to do anything I can't do or that doesn't benefit our team. And that mindset keeps me in a good place. PA?
Very self-assured, Allie. Thank you. Nails it from beyond the arc.
You know, a feed like this shows you how well-rounded Joel Embiid's game is becoming and what a good teammate he is. He's not just looking for his own.
Timeout called. Houston. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Now that we're into November, let's see how the Eastern Conference standings are shaken out. Taking a look at Philadelphia, they're in 10th place, but it's early on, so they have time to recover.
When I look at the 76ers, their slow start has revealed some of this team's problems. Problems that we didn't really know they had.
Neither did I, but clearly they're not the dominant force we thought they'd be. They've got some kinks to work out for sure.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Now here's Green. Picked by Smith. Launches the three. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got 5 rebounds in the game.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Now here's Harris. And Embiid throws it down.
Embiid showing you a little force, wanting to dunk it down whenever he can.
Maxey against Green. Smith outside. Şengün, a screen on Tucker. Smith passes to Şengün. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Hey, Tucker with the defensive effort. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far.
Throughout years of play, one thing that has stayed consistent in the game of James Harden, his remarkable ability to facilitate.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Now here's Porter. 6 points for him. Smith with a screen on Harden. Porter in the post, defended by Harden. Porter's shot is off. You got to admit that Harden just has a gift for finding assists, Clark.
Yeah, he really does, B.A., and it's so amazing to watch. I mean, he's a guy that specializes in torching people one-on-one. But he's also almost as good setting other people up. Maybe it all comes back to how good he is at reading defenders. And I think there's something to be said for that.
Now here's Green. Oh, no good. Unable to end this run.
He's been ice cold tonight. And, you know, you look at the scoreboard, guys, they really could have used his contributions.
Harden, the pass to Harris. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And, you know, you can't get overly physical with Harris because once you do, he turns it against you and uses it for his good.
The free throw drops for Harris.
You know, over time, I think Harris has become really good at accepting more responsibility, and that's part of learning how to be a leader.
And Harris drops them both. Here's Green. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Timeout called. Houston.
First and second chance points, fourth and rebounding, and their defensive marks steal-wise weren't very impressive, just top 20 in the league. It's an area they will need to improve upon if they want to be taken seriously at this end.
And this team embodies a never-give-up attitude. This is especially evident on the offensive glass, where they know how to keep plays alive and score off second-chance opportunities. Pass to Şengün. Over Embiid. Şengün, no good.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
That free throw's good from Maxey.
0 wasted trips. They're doing their job at the line.
One way to protect the lead, knock down those free throws, and 100% free throwing for the quarter, that's superb.
Tate's checked in for Green. So hits one and misses one at the line.
And just continuing to impress at every level. Smith Jr. was a 5-star recruit, led Auburn to a great season as a freshman, and he's just starting to tap into his potential now.
Harden against Porter. Harden, the pass to Harris. Shoots over Tate. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Harris has got 4 points this quarter.
You know, as a distributor and dime dropper, Harden has really got a nice eye for how to get teammate shots. And does a really good job setting up a shooter.
Şengün drops in the layup for 2. Smith Jr. with incredible upside, Grant. And he's got the work ethic to make it all happen.
Yeah, he really does, B.A. He's a humble guy. He puts in extra time at practice, and it really shows in his skill set. Just very advanced for his age.
And here are the Sixers now, after the Rockets picked up a basket a moment ago. Maxey passes to Harden. Misses the 3.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pass to Şengün. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Both good from the line that time. The 76ers have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. And Kevin Porter picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Picking up his second foul here, has to be careful because they can pile up quickly.
Porter against Harden.
With his size and versatility, Porter Jr. is really a strong defender, especially when he's defending the point or 2 guard.
5 to shoot, and here's Harris outside. Nails it from 3. Harris has got 14.
At the offensive end, he's been assertive and efficient, guys. A big reason why they hold this lead right now.
Pass to Smith. Outside Tate. And here's Şengün. Embiid covers. Tate passes to Smith. Tate, a screen on Tucker. Back to Tate. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. 7 points in the game.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Harden, the pass to Harris. It's good from the top of the key. And the 76ers lead by 16.
Well, he sure is a talented combo forward with terrific feel for the game. Harris can score in bunches.
Şengün, a screen on Harden. Pass to Tate. Fires from deep. He can't get it to go. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Here's Harden. Now here's Tucker. Now here's Embiid. Defended by Şengün. And here's Harris outside. It's rebounded by Houston. Next up, they'll face the Timberwolves in Minnesota. And that starts a 4-game road trip for them. Harden against Porter. Smith outside. Şengün, a screen on Tucker. And it's Smith penetrating. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Fantastic job moving the ball there by Porter Jr., understanding exactly what was available when his teammates were open.
Maxey he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Şengün. And he makes a first.
You know, he didn't get to the line in that entire first quarter. But right now, he's showing some aggressiveness out there.
So for the Rockets, Martin, he's checked in for Şengün. Matthews comes in for Gordon. And it's Christopher in for Porter Jr. Both free throws good from Maxey. And the Rockets with possession here. They trail by 16. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year. Pass to Christopher. To the middle. Here's Smith. And that one drops for him. Smith's got 6 points.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Melton outside. Maxey with it. Harrell the screen. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
And the first one at the line is good. Niang, he's checked in for Harris. Both free throws good from Maxey.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Here's Christopher. 5 points in the game. They get it back.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Melton passes to Harrell. Outside Maxey. 5 on the clock. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
And they are in the top 10 in steals. This is a team that will force turnovers if you're careless with the ball.
And with the perimeter game, it's one thing to hoist up a bunch of threes. It's quite another to sink them at a high clip. Some terrific shooters on this team. Here's Christopher to the paint. Out to the right wing. And they'll get another chance. Martin with a screen on Melton. Another shot. Martin with the bucket.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Outside Maxey. Pass to Harrell. Tipped. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball. And let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard. Shooting guards who are great defenders. The steals leaders. DeAnthony Melton, 3rd.
And those steals haven't come just by accident. They've gotten them through the effort they're willing to expend on the defensive side of the ball.
Well, the most active hands in the league, I think, belong to those fellas right there. I mean, that is one pesky bunch of pickpockets.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's Christopher. He's got 5. 1:25 left in the first half. Picked by Smith. Inside. And stolen by Harrell. Melton outside. Maxey. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Now here's Smith. Goes back up. No good. A bit long that time.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
Houston has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Pass to Matthews. 23 seconds left in the first half. That's tipped. It's stolen by Thibault. Now Maxey. One second left. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for the Philadelphia 76ers. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Doc Rivers. And, Coach, you guys came out aggressive in the first half. What stood out to you?
You know, we're getting to the paint and making plays. They're a great team as far as rotation, so we just got to make the right passes.
It all starts with attacking the basket. Thanks, Doc.
Thanks very much, Allie. And, folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Welcome, everybody. Let's get right to it. It's been nothing short of a tremendous challenge for the Houston Rockets.
They've been struggling to get shots in general, but down low, they've been paper soft. Hate to say it. Giving up way too many easy looks. If they can't protect the rim more effectively in the second half, it's going to be a long ride home.
And now let's talk about that first half. A look at the top performers from both teams so far.
Not surprising to see two competitive guys who bring it every time they're on the floor. It's been a spicy duel to watch.
Yeah, and we know you like it spicy.
No, I don't. Give me some milk.
That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Porter Jr. and Green are the backcourt set. Eric Gordon is out there with Jayshawn Tate. And it's Smith in at the 5. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets.
You look at how the game is played today. Teams are looking for length, versatility, and, of course, shooting. And Smith Jr. has all of that and more.
Pass to Maxey. Embiid a screen on Green. Here's Maxey. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Tipped away, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Tate. Well, you mentioned the shooting, Graham. Smith Jr. hitting 42% from beyond the arc last season.
BA, I mean, among his many skills, that one probably stands out the most. But I also love his potential at the other end. He really has those tools to be a lockdown defender 1 through 5.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Embiid. Here's Harris. Outside Harden. Maxey with it. Clock at 6. Offensive rebound. And the basket by Embiid. Embiid's got 10 points.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
Green. And Embiid with the block. Maxey against Smith. Maxey, that's good.
Yeah, that's good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
And here's Porter outside. And it's Harris with the rebound. Harris has got 5 rebounds in the game.
Starting slow in this half, 0 for 3 so far.
Pass to Tucker. Embiid with it, covered by Smith. Harris on the wing, fires the 3. Rockets with a rebound. Gordon with it. Harden picks him up. Gordon, the pass to Porter. Takes the 3. Joel Embiid with the board.
Feels to me like this team is going to need more from him, guys. I mean, if they're to erase this deficit, he's got to step up.
Harden, the pass to Tucker. Harden against Gordon. The drive by Harden. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity.
One shot.
Harden's level of creativity offensively is really special. His handles, his ability to get out and get buckets is really second to none.
Timeout called. Houston. Well, we all know how much teams lean on their shooting guards to score the ball consistently. Here's a look at the 2 guards who have been filling it up this season. 5th, Tyrese Maxey.
And night after night, we see this group light it up. If you try to take something away from them defensively, they'll beat you some other way.
Yeah, you don't have to take a long look at their point totals to see that this is the premier group of scorers at the premier scoring position in the NBA. Shooting guards can flat out bring it.
Now here's Green. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Driving to the basket. Outside for Porter. Tate, a screen on Harden. Here's Porter. And it doesn't even draw iron.
Things have been a little bumpy coming into the second half. 5 straight misses.
For 3, here's Harris. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Smith's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Porter. Outside Tate. Now Gordon. Outside Green. Picked by Smith to end the drought. And it's Green missing.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
Harden finds Harris. And here is Maxey. The 3 is up. Good. And the assist to Embiid. Embiid's got 3 assists now in this one.
He's taking what he can get here, has a 3 in each half.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Green, the pass to Smith. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
So courageous. Taking it right to the defender.
Boy, this dude knows how to finish in traffic. Wow.
Well, I tell you what, don't tell him. I mean, I want to see it again.
Now here's Harris. 16 points for him. Down low. And Embiid gets the double team. Harden from outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset between these teams.
Harris against Gordon. Pass to Smith. Got a piece of it. Stolen by Harden. To the paint. Here's Tucker. Tate grabs the board. Tate's got 4 rebounds now. Now Porter. Smith with a screen on Harden. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his 3rd foul so far. So both teams making some changes here. Here's Şengün. He has 6. Outside, Green. Gordon outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on Harris.
Inside, Gordon is at a disadvantage, but he's tough and he's physical. I mean, he's able to play through contact on that shot.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And, you know, they've done a fantastic job scoring inside as a result, finding plenty of opportunities to cash in near the hoop.
And he drops the first.
And you oftentimes hear about players at peace with their game. Well, that is Eric Gordon, a knockdown shooter with physicality. Plenty of room for that in today's NBA.
And the 76ers making a change here. Milton is checked in. Both free throws good from Gordon. And Gordon, the 7th pick back in 2008, Grant. Never quite an all-star, but he's been an impact player at times in his career.
Well, you know, B.A., I mean, he's been a key contributor to some quality teams. And when his shot gets going, you can be in trouble.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The NBA last season celebrated its 75th anniversary and announced the 75 greatest players in NBA history, gathering the living greats during the All-Star break. A lot of history, but Commissioner Silver said we're a pretty young league when you think about it. Brian, I guess it's all relative.
Yeah, indeed. Thanks for that, Allie. Here's Green, following the score by Philadelphia. Outside for Porter. The Rockets again can't hit.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Screen by Embiid. Here's Harris. Can't hit that one. And Houston will come the other way. Outside Porter. Pass to Green. The fadeaway. And it's Harris with the rebound. Now Philadelphia with it. They're on a 17-4 run. Melton, no good.
Defensively, you pick your poison. That time, they gambled off the right guy.
Outside, Green. He drops it from range. Green's
first, but the defense left him a look, and he nailed it. He'll make them pay when he's open.
Pass to Harden. To the inside. Out to Harris. Fires for three. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. Embiid's got 5 assists tonight.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Now here's Green. He's got 7. And he banks in the layup. He's got 9.
Not easy by any stretch of the imagination, but finishes like this from Green, I think, demonstrate how tough he is.
Here's Harden. 16 points for him. Here's Embiid. Pass to Korkmaz. The offensive rebound. Outside Milton. Jacks up a 3. That one is off. Houston shooting a less than average 27% in the third quarter. Gordon, the pass to Green. Şengün, a screen on Harden. Green with the ball. Picked up by Embiid.
It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
Tell you what, those are crazy numbers, guys. I mean, believe me, I was a good rebounder in my day. It is not easy to corral that many boards in one night.
Outside Harden. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. So for the Rockets. Martin, he's checked in for Gordon. Matthews comes in for Green. And it's Christopher in for Porter Jr. And he can't hit the second. Leaps for it. Takes the 3. And it's Harrell with a rebound. The 76ers shooting about 47% in the third. Here's Matthews. Pass to Christopher. To the middle. Şengün, a screen on Melton. 4 on the clock. 4-3. Connects from downtown. Şengün's got 9.
Hey, I'm stating the obvious here, but he was very comfortable taking that shot. Not a defender in sight.
Melton passes to Embiid. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Those kinds of plays are the ones that get you on the lead and help keep you in front.
Here's Melton. The 3 is up and out of bounds. Houston will have it. We see a ton of teams shooting more and more threes nowadays. Here are the best in that department. Fourth, the Sixers.
Instead of just bombing away, they work hard to create good looks from beyond the arc.
Well, the Rockets shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. 1:57 left in the third quarter. Here's Şengün. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Excellent movement on the play. The pass on time and on point.
Melton outside. Pass to Harrell. Melton outside. Just 5 to shoot. Screen by Embiid. The 3 is up. The Rockets pull it in. Here's Christopher. He's got 5. Şengün with it. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. Now here's Thibault. Defense right on him. And out of bounds. The Rockets will take it. Garuba's checked in for Şengün. The 76ers also with a sub. Niang's checked in. Boy, the Rockets really having a tough go here. There's 57 seconds left in the third quarter. Low block shot. That one off the back iron and out. Philadelphia shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. Puts up the 8-footer. No luck on that one. And Houston will come the other way. Pass to Matthews. The Rockets again can't hit. The 76ers shooting 42% in this third quarter. Outside Thibault. Now here's Melton. 17 seconds left to play in the third quarter here.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Here's Christopher. He's got 5. From deep. And that's not going to go. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers already up 26 points as this quarter ends. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. We'll be right back with you shortly. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Well, the Rockets shooting 36% for the game. Not great. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. George Niang out there with Montrezl Harrell. Then it's Daniel House. Then there's Shake Milton. And it's Korkmaz in at the 2 guard. Here's Christopher. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, some have said the NBA's next media deal could see franchises' values double. As the league owner, Grant, are you good with that?
You know, B.A., I think I could get comfortable with that idea. I just think it speaks to the product. It speaks to how we present and package the game. There's so much excitement right now. It's a lot of fun to be a part of.
It's one of the best investments in sports, the NBA.
No question.
And he knocks down the first one. Good on both.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Yeah, you know what? And I think they've just got to keep on keeping on. Keep drawing contact, attacking, getting to the line. That will certainly give them a chance to get back into the game.
Here's Korkmaz. Right wing. Pass to Niang. Just 5 on the clock. Milton for 3. Counted from distance.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Matthews. He's off on that one. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. Outside Milton. Now Harrell. He's guarded by Martin. Fade away. Misses off the right iron. And here are the Rockets now. High arcing shot. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Shake Milton. And the NBA enjoying the highest attendance numbers in the history of the league. Clark, compare the fan experience now to where it was in the 80s when you played.
B.A., I don't know if there is any comparison. I mean, when you factor in the popularity of the league now with the various social media platforms that exist, the star magnitude power of the game's biggest stars worldwide, I just think it's a different time. More teams, more exposure, more platforms for exposure, and a real understanding of how to market the NBA globally. So fans have a way of engaging that didn't exist in the early 80s.
It's also good, so he hits both free throws. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. Pass to Niang. Now Harrell. And a nice finish on the layup.
You know, Harrell may only be 6'7", but he absolutely owns the paint because this guy knows where his strength is and he plays to it, getting busy down low.
Here's Christopher. This one for 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Harrell's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to House. And he gets that one. House has got his first points of the night.
Hey, they're just got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Here's Christopher. Milton with a steal. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And so it's Houston with it. Back to Christopher. Here's Martin. The Rockets with another miss. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Pass to House. Harrell, a screen on Martin. Inside. Inside. It's hauled in by Marjanovic. The Rockets have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Here's Christopher. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And in international soccer, we see the worst teams relegated to a lower tier. Clark, you think the NBA needs more consequences for losing?
You know, I don't think there are more needed, Brian, when you consider the fact that flattening the lottery odds was a step in the right direction recently. And then you think about the play-in tournament as well. I think that, too, adds a level of disincentive for losing. So right now, I think the NBA is in a pretty good place in terms of dissuading teams from losing.
Here's Korkmaz. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Pass to Milton. Niang a screen. 6 on the shot clock. There's the 3. Knocks it down from distance. Niang's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
A nice shot by Milton.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Yeah, it's really been quite a contrast. I like the way they're attacking the middle at their offensive end.
Here's Christopher. Pass to Martin. Şengün, a screen on Milton to the paint. And he jams it home with authority.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Philadelphia has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. On the wing, Milton. Here's Niang. Here's Korkmaz. On the wing, Milton. Harrell the screen. The shot. Milton, no good. The Rockets have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Here's Christopher. Martin outside. Şengün in the post. Harrell on him. Oh, Harrell with the denial. Here's Korkmaz. Defended by Şengün. Pass to Harrell. No good from 11 feet.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
Here's Şengün. Harrell defending. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Montrezl Harrell. And as the NBA becomes an increasingly global game, Grant, there's a component of international relations that has to come into it. What are your thoughts about this?
Well, it can be tricky. I mean, it's a challenge. You have to respect people's cultures and way of doing business. But yes, the game, I believe, also can play a role in bringing cultures and different countries together over the love of the game of basketball.
First one falls for him. And the 76ers making a change here. Maxi's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them. For Philadelphia, they've got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Harrell up top. It's blocked, and he's able to get it back. Korkmaz. And another miss by Philadelphia. Houston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Christopher. And players weather some verbal abuse from fans on the road. Clark, we've seen some of them say they'll mirror that energy. What do you think about that?
Well, I tell you, it's interesting, Brian. Clearly, fans have a right to cheer and say things, but they can't be abusive. And just because you buy a ticket doesn't give you a right to treat the players as if they're not human. And we've seen fans cross the line in that regard. That's unacceptable. As a player, your impact is best felt on the court. So you have to control your emotions, but the fans and the venues have a responsibility to make sure that people who have a ticket act as they should for having that ticket, not feeling as though they can do or say anything they want to the player.
Philadelphia has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Milton passes to Harrell. Now here's Maxey from downtown. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Martin's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Christopher. Martin. Shot clock at 5. Here's Şengün. Hits the jump hook. Şengün's got 11 in the second half.
Well, you certainly can't fault him as the reason they're behind. He's been on target and on top of his game.
Here's Maxey. Drives to the hoop.
So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look easy.
The Rockets have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Pass to Christopher. Şengün with it. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
During the 21-22 season, we saw homegrown squads like Memphis and Cleveland emerge. Clark, how important is that for the league?
B.A., I think it's vital. I really do. I mean, I just think it adds to the appeal of the league. I mean, not every city can lure top free agents, and there's something about building a team in a homegrown fashion through the draft, keeping those young guys together and seeing them grow and develop. How about the Milwaukee Bucks, for an example, when you talk about a small ball NBA championship team? Bodes well for teams like the Cavaliers and Grizzlies who are doing something similar, and we'll see how it plays out going down the road.
Now here's Harden. Pass to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Green. Here's Maxey. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Shooting 2.
That free throw no good. So it comes up empty at the line.
Much is expected. In BA, I agree 100%. Players today understand the impact that they can have on others. I love that about the league, the players, the coaches, everyone involved, using this gift to make a change and a positive impact throughout the world.
Basketball as well as anybody, doing what he does best.
Outside Porter. Pass to Green. Let's go with a 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. And after this one, they're at home against Phoenix. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Inside. And Embiid throws it down.
Boy, a good passer at his position. Harris knows when to look for his teammates.
And it's Houston's ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Porter, the pass to Green. With the teardrop. And it's blocked by Embiid. They recover it. And he makes a first. Well, Grant, we're seeing players extend their careers. Often diet plays a big role. How important was that in your day, and how important do you think that is now?
It's so important. The food you put into your body, the rest, the recovery, all of that plays a role in extending your career and having great longevity along the way.
That one misses. Boy, viewership numbers are on the rise. NBA business is booming. I guess it's a good time to own a piece, eh, Grant?
Hey, B.A., you said it best. The league is in great shape. We have great leadership, talent. It's an exciting time, and I think the league has more growth globally in the years to come.
Porter gets the bucket.
Nice to see such unselfish play from Green, putting the team ahead of himself.
Philadelphia's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Maxey passes to Embiid. And the assist to Embiid. Harden's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
Love the mentality there, I tell you. I know I've never coached, but, man, playing to win and being aggressive even with the lead as opposed to being safe and going into prevent offense, I'll take the former all day long. Play to win.
Houston calls timeout. Outside, Green. It's stolen by Maxey. Pass to Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Boy, the slam from the beard. Elevating a little bit. James can go from 0 to 100 pretty quick for a guy of his size.
Just an awesome display of athleticism on our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now here's Green. Well, since Commissioner Silver took over, Grant, it seems the league's dress code is now leaving more, let's say, wiggle room. You good with that?
Yeah, a lot of wiggle room, at least compared to when I played, when it was more of a business casual environment. But I think it's great. Let the players be themselves. Let them be authentic. And I think in a weird kind of way, it endears these players to the fans at home watching on TV.
Like a bunch of runway models before and after every game.
No question, no question.
And here are the Sixers now. Maxey with it. Harris outside. Getting it to fall there. He's 8 of 15 in the game.
There's no way you can minimize his concentration. Excellent focus in finding a way to score that time by Harris.
Maxey against Green. Here he goes. And Embiid with the block. Outside Harden. Outside Maxey. Embiid a screen on Green. Maxey attacking. And the layup is good off the glass. Maxey's got 29.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the 76ers.
And you don't usually see this kind of blowout, but tonight they delivered the punishment.
I mean, what's so impressive is they never wavered in their approach. They just kept at it and showed they were without a doubt the better team.
And it's a performance that will signify their 5th win of the year.
This season series will be 3 games, and they've set the tone with the win here against Houston.
And we've come to expect these kinds of strong games for Joel Embiid.
I think his authoritative defense was huge for them tonight. He established early that he wasn't allowing easy buckets.
Now here's Tate. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's Philadelphia has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the 3rd quarter. Right side Milton. Fires the three. Embiid can't hit.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Christopher. Melton covers. Pass to Garuba. Back to Tate. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Joel Embiid. The first one falls, and the Rockets making a change here. Matthews checked in. Both good from the line that time. There's 38 seconds left in the final quarter. Here's Korkmaz. Pass to Embiid. "14 feet away." Garuba with a rebound. Here's Christopher. Driving to the basket. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look.